Oh, that's loud to me. How does it sound to you all? Is it horrible or is it fine? Oh my god, it's so loud for me for some reason. Okay. It's normal? Okay. Good. Alright, I remember we just learned that we can interact with the pocket watch. Broken pocket watch, I can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. Okay. The problem with starting a puzzle in the middle of it is I literally don't remember what I've already clicked and what I haven't. A map. It's got the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey, Junpei. I can't do her super high voice. What do you think those red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. Red pins on the map of the world. I wonder what they mean. Hey, Junpei? You sure you don't have any, like, hints or clues or something? Oh, yeah, let me see if they match up. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches on the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, shoot. I need my notebook. 1 second. Hello. Okay, because I think I took notes last time about something. What did I write down? Oh yeah, it's... No. That's, These are my... other notes. This one. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. That's what I wrote down. This is half full, or... Okay. Let's write this down now. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Okay. Kidoki. Can I do this room? No. 7 Dragon Balls, I can summon Shenron to rescue me. I've never watched, like... So, I literally did not know what the Dragon Balls did for the longest time because the plot of whatever version of Dragon Ball I watched had nothing to do with the Dragon Balls. Like, it was always about fighting either Cell or Boo, and it wasn't about, like, finding the Dragon Balls. At what point in the show does it no longer become very relevant whether or not they have the Dragon Balls? Don't they eventually get to a point where they're just kind of like collecting them in order to revive people, like Phoenix Down? It's like it was central to the plot originally, but now it's almost like I'd be a little insulted. Isn't there like a giant like Shenron, right? Like the dragon god or something? If they just kept collecting them to be like, yo, could you revive Goku again? He's fucking dead. Oh, that's right. This is assertive Junpei. He's all like tough and I'm gonna do what I want. Get out of my pockets, old man. Don't touch me. What is this? Some kind of display? Isn't this just a vent? It looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. Oh, okay. I imagine it was added recently. Thankfully, his voice is really easy to do. Broken compass. This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Because we're trying to solve a damn puzzle. An arrival board, like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Am I supposed to do something with this? Okay. Oh, I haven't... No, I have been in here. Oh, okay. An engine order telegraph. The handle's been taken off. If we can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. Okay, we gotta find a replacement handle. A compass. The needle is pointing north. Aha! A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Oh, that was rather cruel. We're being mean to Ace now. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. It looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. Okay, great. Informative. I can't really move this, though. Like, there's nothing I can do to make it move. A broken pocket watch, I can only move the hands manually, the knob doesn't work. But I can't actually do that. Now I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but it says lock in bright red letters. Some sort of square device embedded in the door. Let's see if it'll open. No dice, must be locked. It looks like this is the only exit. Uh-huh. Can we go into Ace's room? Apparently not. Is there another door? There's only this one. The dead is bolted to the wall here. Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. Anything in the desk? A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. Is she thinking about Snake? Maybe. The left drawers. Let's have a look. Nothing. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. The middle drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Okay. Here's a wooden box on the desk. Doesn't look very suspicious. The shelves are lined with books. Looks like they have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. A chair. It seems sullen somehow and melancholy. Alright. A helm. It won't move. A desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Nothing in those. I can't go over to this one. I've done... Oh, because it's just all this one room. No, it's not. We can get into this room? Or we can only observe it through the window. There's another room. Oh, wait. these are 2 different rooms. A steering wheel. Let's see if... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. Okay, this is what confused me. I thought I was in the same room. I was baffled by this. So it would seem I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. This is cute. Why does it look like this now? South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Handle. The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. There's circular hole cut in the board. There's a compass behind the helm. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Dead. Dead slow. Stop. Nothing's happening. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there, above the door to the chart room. Oh, it's so blurry I can barely read it. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There's only stuff displayed on the left side. What the hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XXOO. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are names of all the ports along the ship's route. But there's only one line that shows the arrival time. Ah, the time on the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. 47 minutes past and 20 something. What was it again? The time is set to 25 minutes, 47 seconds after 7 p.m. or 7 o'clock. Why would they specify seconds? Do I have to do it? Well, let me do it then. 47 seconds, 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. This time is suspicious. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's set even to the last second. There has to be a meaning behind it. Oh, perhaps. He suddenly went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. This bitch keeps taking my pocket watch, and I hate that. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. I don't. Hey, wait a second. They shouldn't be making that noise, because he can't use the little twisty knob at the top of it. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle. Then, 47 seconds, 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. A pocket watch. The hands show 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. It's set to the same time as the estimated arrival time at the final destination. Ace changed it so they match. Thank you for the recap. To be fair, if I had ended my stream last time, right before this moment, it wouldn't be as comedic to me, but I just watched that happen. It looks like there's some sort of block. It's got a weird shape indentation. Yeah, okay. Huh? That's strange. Nothing's happening. Perhaps we set it to the wrong time? Well, the arrival board had the time for the final destination. We set the hands on the watch to that time, so... Are you saying that the arrival board has the wrong time? Yeah, I think it might. We need to figure out how to get it to show the right one. Well, fuck. I don't know how. Yeah. Can I do this now? Helmet won't move. Broken compass. Alright, let's give this another shot. I thought I did this right, though. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead slow. Stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I had put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Junpei, take a look. The display panel looks different. Yeah, you're right. Only the left half of it is on, though. The last line, it says the estimated arrival time at the final destination is 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, then you mean... I see. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the hands on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you've set it to 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yup. Then surely you need to know what you know what need happen next. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Let's try putting this in there. Oh, it worked. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. Oh. What? Look, we've unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. I did it. I found a way out. I found it. Oh god, my paper.
Oh, a hallway.
Oh my god, this is the funniest bit in the whole fucking game. A hallway?
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
True. You're right. This Junpei hasn't experienced nearly as many as I have. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
No.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again.
Jim.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse.
Maybe he... Wait, He has a watch.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this.
What could it have been?
These clothes. A captain.
I thought they were gonna be like, he's got mysterious wounds all over his body, but no, there's a fucking axe right next to him.
Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero?
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that a recorder in here? A camera recorder? Whoa, there's two of them. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Oh, the power's on. Why would somebody want to videotape a door? There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay. So do the doors lock behind them? Oh, because we're like trapped in here now? I guess. The captain must be into some freaky shit. There's no box? No, there isn't. That's true. This is a miscategorization of it. A small table. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A bed, and there's nothing in it. I love the arrow sound. Like, why is that sampled the way it is? It's so weird. I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. True. True. Yeah, no, true. That's true. Yeah. That one right there. I can't make that sound. The thwaw sound. It's like repeating. 14 seconds? Oh, hell yeah. Congrats, Mike. You're gonna be top of the leaderboard for a while. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. You can't hear anything? You can't hear the music? What are you talking about? Or you just... It's not happening right now. Also, there's a delay. Yeah, the music. There's like a thwomp sound. Like the sound effect of somebody shooting an arrow with a bow in a video game. It's not happening yet. When it happens again, I will note. What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? Oh, no. It'll make sense when you can hear it. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. New material has been added to the file screen. Somebody learned about, like, different forms of... Like that, right there. Is that not, like, video game arrow sound effect? It's so out of place. Somebody learned about base 10 and was like, I have to make an entire fucking video game with this. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarter. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is Z, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numerical numerical system. All right, thank you. I like how it just like goes off. Okay, thank you, thank you. A drawer, there's nothing inside. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. This one's showing what happened at the central staircase on B deck. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere I don't recognize. This room on the screen looks really fancy. There's just some random hallway on this one. This screen shows the big hospital room. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this?
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
I took a bad time to sip my seltzer.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
I would be her. I'd be like, nothing. I don't think about anything right now.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
Oh, did I mention my theory? I think I did when we originally saw the coffin, but I'm 90% sure that's where Snake is. I don't think Snake is dead, especially with... I was thinking about this week. With the fact... I think I made the joke about how I was like... There's the blue... overtone of my memory where we found Snake's arm in the room that he supposedly exploded in, and he has a prosthetic. I think Snake is in the coffin, so we need to go get him.
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right.
I don't think Clover is Zero, because one, it was suggested that she was possibly in another game. So if she's Zero, I feel like she would either be the villain in all of them, which would be surprising, or she's not Zero. I don't think it's Junpei. Don't do this to me. What do you mean? You did this to me. Thank you very much. I don't think it's Junpei, because even though that would be like a reasonable twist, we've been with him the whole time and he hasn't had an opportunity to go murder these people. There's not even been like blackout scenes, you know, where like, oh, you know, we don't know where he is, like in fucking Heavy Rain and shit. Spoilers for Heavy Rain, I guess. But fuck that game. It could be June, because I think that would be awesome, but I don't think it is. Because it's an anime video game, and they wouldn't do that to our childhood friend. So that leaves us with Ace, Santa, Lotus, Seven, and yeah, it's those four. I don't think it's Santa. I think it's Ace, Seven, or Lotus. And I'm guessing it's Seven. Or it's Ace, like I've been right the whole time about it being Ace. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps. Take a look on the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. But there's a little corner that's missing. A white piece of paper. It's blank. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Guess people used to communicate back in the day. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. A light. It looks like a pretty flower. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Look, a hook! Ha ha ha! That wasn't a joke! I know, man. That was funny, though. Made me giggle. Lockpicks. Oh, small screwdrivers. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. Alright, this screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Come on, I know that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to perforate this. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. I hope these headphones are used to play 80s speed metal. I did say Ace's voice is easy. Yeah, I talk like that all the time. I talk like this constantly. It's really difficult to suppress. That's why I've chosen Ace to speak like this. Man. Ink. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. The display is dark. I guess the power isn't on. The control panel for the electric clock. I guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. Okay. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. So this is the exit, huh? Don't really have to try this door to know that it's locked. I knew it, but we're gonna try it anyway. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one that's right behind us? You're right. So whatever the camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? There's a letter E on this screen. There's a letter Z on this screen. There's a letter R on this screen. There's a letter O on this screen. I've already looked in that drawer. Okay. Hey, Ace, look. There's a big-ass rat trap over here. I told you, that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Okay, I actually learned how to use Morse code for a scavenger hunt. And I had to learn the Morse alphabet, and then I dressed up like a bee with a big old stinger on my butt, and I had to communicate using my ass in Morse code as a bee. I don't remember Morse code anymore, but I do remember studying for that. And I like kept it in the vaults of my memory for the remainder of college. You had to? I did. I had to do that, yes. For a scavenger hunt. I had to win. I have a lot of stories about scav hunt. This like completely reveals which institution I went to, which is extremely obvious at this point, I feel, but there's a campus-wide scavenger hunt that happens every year, and I was very involved in its production during my tenure. And I did a lot of extremely stupid shit in the production of that scavenger hunt. One of the things that I did is I dressed up in a barrel, wearing only like my underwear, and I went into a bank to declare bankruptcy. I learned you are not allowed to, one, film in a bank, two, go into a bank without shoes on, three, declare bankruptcy in the floor of a bank. There's actually a form that you fill out. You're not allowed to, the three things that you're not allowed to do: film in a bank, or at least the bank that I was in, because we had like a camera and we weren't allowed to film in there. You weren't allowed to not have shoes on, because I was only wearing a barrel over my, like, with 2 straps over my body. And you're not allowed to declare bankruptcy in the middle of the floor, like The Office. And in fact, there is a form that you need to fill out in order to declare bankruptcy. So, I also, there's like secret videos on YouTube of me doing all of this shit too. Still, like, however many years, has it been like 20 years of this? No, not 20. How long ago was that? Like 17 years? That's crazy. It was for a scavenger hunt. I was supposed to do that. I did a bunch of it. Like, I made a Mao eye statue once. It was a giant picture of Chairman Mao that we used paper mache to make like a reproduction of the Mao eye statue, but it was him. I made a workable marionette, life-size marionette stage, where it was 4 marionettes that you could like perform with on the top of it with like strings, and they actually danced. It was pretty sick. We had a working, like, we built a vending machine from scratch, like from the ground up to completion. We made a you know those mazes that are where you like tilt them and the ball moves around inside like a piece of plastic? We made a like 6 foot by 6 foot version of one, and it was a bowling ball that was inside of it. There's all a bunch of really cool shit that we did for Scav Hunt. And one of the things that I learned was how to do Morse code with my ass. My one of my absolute best friends who just had his 2nd child, we recorded him taking a running shit, which is surprisingly difficult to do. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it's actually transmitting anything outside of the ship. A telegraph key. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. Yeah. Damn. Damn shame. Hey, Ace, look. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Yep, it was. One of my biggest clients brought his direwolf in Toa Bank on a walk. I said hi. So I got mono in college, and I had to do scav hunt, and I was a captain of my team, and this is a team of over 300 people. So even though I had mono, I was like, well, I have to do this because I've been waiting literally all year. I've been fundraising for this. I've been preparing supplies and resources and my team. And I had to dress up as Doctor Strange the entire time. And they thankfully, because if you're a captain, you have to be in costume for the entirety of the scavenger hunt, or your team gets docked points. But they thankfully gave me a pass when they realized that I was like dying. But while dressed up as Doctor Strange, I organized a campus-wide event where we had a like specialist come. Pre-Benedict? Yes. Yes, this was before that happened, because this was, 17 years ago. So this was before that movie existed. But I organized like a campus-wide event where we had like people from the local zoo actually come, and they brought like a bunch of animals to put on this very long stretch of grassland that was in between the campus and where I lived. And it was basically like a little field day where all the professors brought their kids and all the teams gathered together in a group of like camaraderie, because we all collaborated in order to pay for it, because it was like an obscenely expensive event that we put on. But I remember calling all these people while like super sick and just playing it up as much as possible, being like, hello, I'm not feeling very well. I've come down with a terrible malady, but I'm hoping that maybe you can help me organize this event. It's very, very funny. That the dire wolf made me think of that. Into a bank. Oh. For whatever reason, I read Intua as like a breed of direwolf. I was like, oh, into a direwolf. I don't remember what my other costumes were because I was a captain for 3 years. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. That was how I got in the New Yorker. I think I've talked about that before. In fact, the thing that you told me about tonight, how Double Fine had people follow them during the production of Psychonauts 2. We had a New Yorker editor stay in the dorm while we did Scav Hunt for the entire thing, and she recorded it and did interviews with all of the students and me and my other captains. And we had an article published in the New Yorker about us, and it was pretty cool. I have the original still. I've got the art that they did because we got the cover as well. It was very cool. Remember when there was a bunch of wild animals on my campus? The fraternity was actually just having a meetup. Oh, ho, 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 hee, hee, hee. Hey, Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. The cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does that mean? Oop, no. Can I feel like it hasn't occurred to Junpei yet. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Yes, yes, thank you. Oh, sorry. My nose is snotty. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across this piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Oh, Morse code chart. Just as you suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the pattern. I imagine it's Morse code. These dots, yeah, dirty cylinder. These dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. What? A chair. Thank you, yes. How do I look at this again? Okay, thank you. All right, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. How do I do this? What? This is a touchscreen game. I don't know what it wants me to do. No, my controller is turned off. Hey, Junpei, what's the matter? You can do better than that. My hand slipped. I'll get it right next time. Junpei, do you know how to operate this device? You operate it by pressing this button. The dot, which is read as dit, is the result of a light tap on the button. The dash, which is read as da, is what you get when you hold the button down. All right, so I press it once quickly for a dot, and then I hold it down for a dash. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't know what to click. There's nothing to click. Oh. Listen, I didn't realize they wanted me to actually do it on here. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer.
It looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
All ice. Wait, wasn't this the mummy's name? Wasn't her name Alice?
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word? What the hell is this?
Oh my god, it's in hieroglyphics. We need to find the mummy.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
Why does he sound skeptical? Like this is a fake place, like Atlantis.
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
What?
I can't.
Oh.
What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Aliens built the pyramids?
Things like that.
That's true. We do need to have... There's this rumor that we've heard in that... It's actually not real that people built the pyramids. They were placed there by extraterrestrial life.
Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
It's a little on the nose that the bottom deck gets Uranus.
Is the bottom deck a library?
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Time for the clown suit? I want to put the clown suit on. I have to take all that makeup off every single time. And it's grease paint, so it takes forever. And it's expensive. The people demand it. The people is just Max and Mike. Fine. That's 2 people. Also, hi Max. Good to see you. There's a key in the drawer. I guess it was hidden under the red file. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? All right, geez. Yeah, it's just locked by Ace. Ace is body blocking me. The control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, I just had to put the key in and now it's open. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen! There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think we can figure it out? Do I have a new file? A file found in the communications office. It says Alice on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 6 letters. I was thinking maybe I do Alice. Information about Alice. Alice. Why isn't it ALLIS? It's 4 numbers, maybe. Oh, sorry. You've got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Damn. Is that foreshadowing? Should I do ZERO? So 26. Oh, wait, no. I have to add 9 to it. So 27, right? No, 37. 35. Is that what it wants me to do? Oops. Yeah. So it's 10. So you just add 10, right? So it would be 36. So 36. What's E? A, B, C, D, E. 15. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. 25. P, Q, R. 28. Let's try. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. And if I mess this up, I just press C. All right, let's give this a shot. 35. No. 36. 15. 25, 28. Enter. Shit. Maybe I messed up my numbers. So if A is 10, B is 11, 12, 13. It'd be 14 for E. Maybe I messed up another one. I did mess up O. O is 25. Oh, I did 28, then 25. So 36, 14, 28, 25. 36, 14, 28, 25. No? Huh, what's the passcode? Pretty sure I've searched every part of this room now. Yeah, but I think it's 0. But what am I doing wrong? Is it just you add 9, so it's 35? Yeah. So 27 and 24. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. All right, let's go. I confused myself because I was like, you just add 9 to it, but then I didn't. Excuse me. What are the rest of the numbers? It's 0. Z-E-R-O, but I got it. I found it. I found it.
All right, let's go.
A hallway? Oh, the alphabet
the
song?
next door.
I forget.
Wait, a piece of paper.
A piece of paper?
This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
God, he sounds so, like, solemn.
What's wrong?
Bro, we walked like 5 feet.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
Hmm?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh?
Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Wait, is it the axe?
Is she ignoring me?
Did she take the axe and put it on her back?
For crying out loud.
Is she gonna go kill Ace? Honestly, taking the axe is smart.
So this is
I've
where
been
it
thinking
ends up.
about this the whole time. Like, wouldn't you take the axe in a boat that's made out of wood? Couldn't you theoretically chop around, like, the wood of one of these? Potentially? Like, wouldn't you think to give that a try at the very least?
Just like it says on the map.
Or you could use it to kill the other people that are on the boat.
Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
Oh, so they found the 9 door in this instance. Oh man, I'm so tempted to look at the flow, but I won't.
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
So this is this is divergent from our timeline because we found door 9, but then we went up and we had to. Was Clover missing? Was that who we broke to go and find?
Okay. Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Maybe she is Zero.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Because if that's how Lotus died was from like a slash wound, then her having the axe makes sense. Because she took the axe from where the captain was killed and is now going to kill everybody else on the boat for her brother dying.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there'll be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Good idea, Junpei. Good thing there's 2 doors. Surprise.
Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. No time to wonder about it
90.
now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
2.
Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9?
Y'all ever watch people do like speed running of puzzles, like actual physical puzzles? There was somebody on Twitch that was recommended to me once, and she was like a competitive puzzler. And I watched that shit, and it was dope as fuck. I love a jigsaw puzzle like crazy. And in fact, we'll be definitely doing one on my trip because that's like a tradition for my family. Is we get a jigsaw puzzle first-ish day, and we set it up on like a coffee table somewhere in whatever house that we're staying in, and then do it throughout our stay there. But it is true. You do always do the border pieces. That's a classic professional move.
And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
This is actually extremely rational and intelligent of her to suggest.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
Or it's extremely deceptive and purposefully misleading.
Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find
It could be anything. They should make a jigsaw puzzle with no border. There are those. They have jigsaw puzzles where every piece is the same shape. It's all one matte color. Like, oh, there's one that my sister got. It's pretty cool. It actually has like gaps inside of it. And what you do is you actually rearrange the puzzle to create like a hidden solution that's inside of it. It's like a puzzle within a puzzle. It's really cool. Every piece is the same shape and it's all one matte color. I'm pretty sure that would be impossible, Bath. Impossible.
But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Do you not like puzzles, Mike? I love puzzles.
Yeah, you do have a point.
Not really.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30.
We did that like 2 seconds ago.
It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Done one in 25 years is crazy.
Who shall go then?
I do one every Wednesday.
Let's see.
Me.
Not
I'm
every
going.
Wednesday, but often on Wednesday because my grandmother really likes puzzles.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Never had anybody to do them with? Sorry, my throat is so gunky. I'm like full of liquid.
Okay. Be careful.
They're all gonna die.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
What?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding.
About which part? The 1950s comment or being a mother?
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Ace, I know from a different timeline that somebody stabs her
Really?
and then stabs me.
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
What? No, I would go with them. Fuck you.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
This isn't Among Us. This is real life, damn it.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Their arms or hands or whatever.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
She did kill them.
This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the outside of the warrior's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
This is sick.
Revenge for my brother.
Ooh, it's got the brackets.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No. No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Fuck yeah, let's get out.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet.
Damn, she's
You've got
smart.
something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
I was
This
thinking that
is-
too. I was like, damn, a zero bracelet is OP. You basically can go through any door. It's a free pass. So you can accommodate for those people. Like the number of people that you need.
See? You get it now?
Damn. Clover is elevated to hella smart.
If we have the zero bracelet, we can leave.
She's got 2 things in there. Maybe she killed somebody already. Like, or she collected somebody else's bracelet at some point. Somebody else died. Snake died. Maybe she has snakes.
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Oh, hell yeah. That's great.
See? So let's go.
Let's go.
Come on. Hurry up.
Let's go.
Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Oh, why'd she kill me? You could have avoided this. Man, I said in the Discord I was gonna get the best end where I didn't get stabbed. I've been killed both times.
Thanks, Junpei.
Oh, I like her heels.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
You know what? Clover, you deserve it. I think that Clover should have killed everybody. Saw the axe ending. So I've been stabbed and I've been axed. Would you like the info? Yeah, sure. We'll save in slot 1. Damn. What other sick way am I gonna get murdered? This truly is a visual novel where all of the bad ends are the ones where you get killed. So something must have happened that I didn't do. So maybe what you're supposed to do is oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I didn't give her the bookmark in this timeline. So if I had gone this door, or rather, no, this door, then this door, then here, maybe she wouldn't have killed me. Because she would have been like, oh, I gotta remember that wonderful gift that Junpei gave me, and I won't kill him. But I still probably would have to reconcile the fact that, like, everybody else is dead. I feel like this has to be the canonical ending, because there's 3 of these. And it has a branching, like, narrative to it, whereas this one is pre-concluded based off of a single choice here. So this is like the canonical ending. This is probably like something not... I feel like something bad happens here because it's faster. Incredible ending unlocks? Thank you. I'm very good at dying. But now I gotta do this choice. I want to do this pathway before I try and find these 2 branches. Only good endings now, surely? I feel like this one's gonna be bad too. Because this one is a foregone conclusion based off of 2 choices. So this is like, this gets funneled based off of 2 different branches instead of having the diverging paths right here. So this has to, I can't imagine that this is like the canonical ending. And it doesn't matter what our choice is here because there isn't even a branch at this point. I can choose this. It doesn't matter what I do in these 2 paths because no matter what choices I've made, it will inevitably go to this path. So it's like, yeah, being funneled isn't a good sign. Exactly. So we can just go right here and we'll go through the 3 door or whatever it is. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Flashbang. Sorry. Stop. Blah, 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 blah.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. That's it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that important dialogue. I was finishing my seltzer, and then I just clicked. I'm gonna go grab another one. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's where Snake is gonna die.
Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, option
Okay, I don't
4,
care.
5,
I don't
3,
care. I don't
option
care.
C, 3,
I don't care.
4.
I don't care.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
Damn, they were like, do not go through this door.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
Guys, I feel like I'm really talented at finding the bad ends.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
We're still in assertive Junpei timeline. His spirit has crossed over into this choice matrix.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
That's honestly, I kind of like assertive Junpei.
That stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I figured out another way to get out of here?
He's so evil. I love him. I like this version of him where he's just very, very bad.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
Jumpy, jeez, you condemned somebody to die.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Fuck!
No, wait!
This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but... Go.
No.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Yeah, that's true. They could just wait and condemn Junpei to die.
Do you realize
No,
what
they
you
don't,
just
Mike.
did? You leave them out there. and
Mike,
they
this is
can't-
before they realize that you can come back through the door into this room. So as far as they're aware that this is the only way to leave this room, and you just get left behind in that room forever.
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Now, it probably will result in us coming through the door eventually, and then it will be revealed that we've returned to the same room, and everybody's gonna be really pissed off.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
Which is why we get funneled into a single outcome.
Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait! I found it! The dead's right over here! Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is!
Teehee. Ooh, eat sticky. There's strawberry jam all over the floor and on the dead. Am I just farming bad ends now? Pretty much. I mean, to be fair, I think bad ends are far more interesting in visual novels by and large. So Snake is already dead.
It stopped. It stopped.
No more Celeste strawberry jam? Yeah. I can't escape it.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the... What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
Ooh. Listen to those
Okay,
Foley
guys, I'm
effects.
flipping it on.
Yeah!
What?
Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
That's not his real arm!
It's definitely an open fracture.
That's a fake arm! It's a fake arm!
The
I'm
face
banging
is the
on
worst.
my cage. I knew it!
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
You can't tell who it is, I say as I wink into the camera.
Is that... Snake?
He's in the coffin.
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down.
What's she doing? She's freaking out.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
Uh-oh. Oopsie.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
We just wanted to be through the same door as June. I mean, that's an innocent mistake.
June.
June, gosh, calm down.
Get me out of here! Please!
You know,
Please!
I can't help but notice that Junpei gets a little impatient with all the women after they have experienced horrific murders. Because every time they do and they get upset, understandably, he's always like, why is she so quiet now? Why is she so upset? I just don't know.
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
Just calm down. Through. Oh no. Oh, gross. Gross. Ew. Ew, 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 bro. Ugh. Don't worry, I'm gonna comfort you in this. Ew, ew. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that we got stabbed and also axe murdered. Fuck this guy.
We're gonna be fine.
Ew.
It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Oh no, bro. Oh.
I'll be here with you.
Oh.
Okay?
Mike, it's the fact that he manipulated a bunch of people into getting into this room so that he could be with her. And then after you get in and she's witnessing somebody exploded on the floor, viciously murdered, as far as she knows, you take the opportunity to comfort her? Like this? And the game is like giving you a reward? Okay, you're just being, okay. All right. Okay. I didn't decide that. Junpei decided to do that. I am simply the vessel by which the story plays out.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is
Oh,
so warm.
June. No, I am only the vessel by which those choices were selected by Junpei. Junpei doubled down. I did not. There is a disconnect between the player and the main character. Yeah, June is down bad, I do fear. They're both fucked up. Is this a bathroom? Like, what the fuck kind of stalls are these? Oh, are these showers? No, because the showers are right there. Are these, like, toilets? I don't know how I would feel. I don't know how I would feel about, like, walking into a bathroom with half walled stalls. Like, you walk past and you're just like, hey, how's it going? LLR. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think they might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. There's NFL stadiums that's somehow worse. Yeah. I was trying to click the bar. The divider between the stalls on the other side of this wall. No, I don't want to think about that. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through that numbered door, even if we wanted to. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? That's a horrible sound. Toilet paper. It's got something on it. It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think... Oh, is that Santa? Shoot. You think maybe that's a side-tail cipher? Side-tail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it, so when the whole paper is filled up, then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what's on the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. I mean... Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and then you can read the code. Alright. A thick pipe that stretches down to the ceiling. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Lumen... Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. You just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it at crime scenes. Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Bucket. It's a tin bucket. Oh, it's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy. Do you remember back in elementary school? When you spilled all our paint across the whole classroom? They made you clean it up, and all they gave you was a sponge and a bucket. Hey, Ben. Like this. Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? It's a tin bucket.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
That summer?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Are we gonna... Okay, cue inner dialogue
It
change.
was terrible.
Shit. They were in 6th grade. Is the childhood friend timeline? There we go. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
But did Junpei ever catch the person who did this? It could be anyone.
The real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
What if it was June?
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
I like this music. The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. We're gonna use them as fucking bait. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
What if it was June?
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
See, would any of you suspect that June was actually the person that did it? Because if they didn't ever show up and you were with her the whole time, and she was there first when you arrived at the scene of the crime and she had no alibi, that's a little suspicious. It's a little suspicious. Maybe she killed all of the rabbits to orchestrate a reason for us to spend more time together. You know? What, have you guys ever thought about that? Maybe that was the motive. 12-year-olds can plot murder. The rabbits just did that? What if it was us? That's true. It could have also been us. For the same reason. We murdered them so that June would have a reason to hang out with us. He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried.
That's because she's the killer.
Because you were there with me.
Because she's the killer. And she wasn't worried about the killer showing up because she was already there. She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
She took care of them. Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the
I was
subject.
the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was.
Junpei,
I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right?
what the fuck?
Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
When you were a child, did you ever kill a squirrel with a slingshot? And were you surprised that you felt nothing and wondered if you were capable of doing it to a human? I don't know what that's from.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Or are you just you coming up with a thing that he could say? You do?
Yeah, it is.
It's from Spaceman's past. Is that, if I were to guess, is it from Community? He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important. Am I right? The reason why I guessed that is because I was like, okay, what media does Pan and Bath both know about, and what characters exist in those medias that would possibly say that? And I'm guessing it's the blonde guy in Community is the one that said that. How the hell did I guess that? Because I understand people on an intimate and deep level, Mike. The what? The blonde guy. I don't know who his name is. The one that's very vain. The main character. There's not a blonde guy? Is he not blonde? A main character doesn't say it? Oh, I thought it was... Is his name Jeff? Jeff looks dirty blonde sometimes? Yeah, in my mind, he has like dirty blonde hair. He's like... He doesn't have brown hair. He's brown-haired? I would not think of him as brown-haired. Maybe I'm just like picturing him wrong. But in my mind, he's got like much more blonde than brown hair. Like, I would consider this brown hair, but I don't think of him having that kind of color hair. You can even say Sai is some kind of an empath? I just am good at deductive reasoning. They definitely do something to his hair. The color changes over time.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. What? Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to send links. I guess you're not listed as an important person. Sorry, Pan. I could add you. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, I don't know how. Fuck it. Sorry. Wolf did that for me, and she's not here, so I'm helpless. That hadn't been the reason, of course. Oh, Jeff Winger Season 1.jpg. Revision. Latest scale to width down. /1200. Question mark CB equals 20141203134127. If anybody you wants to type that in. He'd been asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June, but it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. Oh wait, sorry, I think I didn't read that one out loud. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air. Keep in mind, everybody, this is all happening, this like nostalgia fest, where there is an exploded corpse not like 4 feet away from us. The smell, everybody has noted, is awful in this room. And then there are 2 people that we don't know who have to listen to this all happen at the same time.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
That's true. It is nostalgia about corpses. It's just as, and they do say that scent is like an evocative sense for your memory. I'm just such a party poop.
We've got to figure out a way out of this room.
We don't know if Junpei's a virgin. Okay, well, I feel like Junpei isn't a virgin. He seems like somebody who's had sex. Yeah, exactly. You see how he acts? We know. No, assertive Junpei could definitely have had sex. And June could be a freak, because if she's murdering rabbits to get close to the guy that she likes, you know, maybe she's also had some crazy sex. Gua, if he rested a hand on his leg. True. In other timelines, he's had things penetrate him. True. I have died in 2 different ways, presumably killed by 2 different women.
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked
I should
away.
get back to it myself.
Ew, squishy.
That's right. The pool of blood.
All right. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body, chunks of flesh and organs still on the floor. Oh my fucking
Going
god.
On and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Real.
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the furthest thing from death that it could find. We were thinking about dead rabbits! Still, Junpei could not help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost.
He's just saying this out loud to himself in the middle of, like, the room, standing in a pool of blood.
I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of the blackened flesh, all Junpei could think about was how much he wanted to live. Dude, that was so awful. How could they possibly... Like, that's a parody of what... Like, I can't believe that. What are you doing to that broom? What is he doing? Oh my god. Holy fuck, man. There's some toilet paper on this shelf. I would like it. What do you think this is? All the women sound the same, I'm sorry. It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. Hot water might be able to wash it off. Wait, can I... It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a putes in something like this. Usually in 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. To know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks that. It's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Is he a cop? Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Classic. It's a screwdriver! We can use it to unscrew things! Was there something else we needed to unscrew somewhere? The dividing wall that separates the toilets. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red key card. It's a red key card. Probably a key card. Oh, sorry. It's a red card. Do you remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? No, I don't. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, it looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what's the deal with those things that say lock up there, though. The red light's on, Jumpy!
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
Oh, we get to learn something about, like, the weirdness of the world.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wait. But it...
All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
That thermometer was Celsius, though. I thought we were talking about Celsius, and I was like, that's really hot.
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Yeah, see? Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. Localization team fucked up? Yeah. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. It looks like the flow of water can be controlled with these handles. We can't put any water through the pipe on the right, though. If we do that, it'll start overflowing from the drain. Looks like each handle has 3 positions, left, center, and right. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. All right, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at the open mark. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus. 957 plus? That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The problem is, what to add? Can I get more toilet paper? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to put the toilet paper on the broom handle. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? So you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. What if I combine the broom with that? Shit. A piece of paper, 957, and then what's this one? I can't read it. What did they say it was? 3. Oh my god. 634. So 957 plus 634. So we do 11, carry the 1. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. So I need 1591. Hi, Wolf. Let's do 15. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. I guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. Shit. How do I turn on the blue light? Wait, no. What else do I need? Oh, maybe I use the luminol on the blood. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. Maybe I should try it just in case. Aw, I'm sorry, Bae. It sounds like you, it's proven a bit of a frustration. I'm sorry to hear that. Just like you thought, Junpei. There's some more letters showing up after the LLR. You just want to play Noida? Aw. Yeah, how's it going? You had a football game today? I assume you were playing the instruments at it, unless you're on the football team now. See? It says LLR. LRL. You're not supposed to like your freshman roommate? I never had a roommate. Well, actually, that's not true. I got a roommate in my 3rd year of college, and we were part of an I don't know if it can be called an experiment, but it was a co-ed roommate. It was like, we're gonna see if men and women can be roommates together, because that wasn't something that we did, and it worked. The two of us, roommates for a trial. Yeah, I guess that would be what it is. We were roommates for a whole year, and then my 4th year, I also had a roommate. But when I say roommate, I did not share a room with them. We had 2 separate bedrooms and a shared common space in my dorm with a bathroom. So we had a private bathroom. I had I had a fireplace, and my roommate also had a very nice bedroom. I mean, that's nice, but it sounds really weird as a trial. What do you mean? What's weird about it? It sounds weird to call it a trial? A sweet mate? Yeah. I was gonna make a joke nobody but me would appreciate, but not me either. He's very loud, and I don't feel like having him ask more questions. Aw. Ruining your videos? What's the null hypothesis? that, you know, it's bad for men and women to be roommates. Which is stupid, but college is great classes. If I am joining some orgs, very big. Aw. Did you get a survey at the end? Yeah, we spoke to our resident head and our dorm manager, and then we also spoke with our mutual. I don't think they're called guidance counselors in college. I don't remember what they were. Advisors, I guess. College advisors. I mean, I'm gay, and I was very outwardly gay, so that may have been part of the reason why they felt like it was an experiment worthy of being conducted specifically in that instance. Because that was brought up. Like, was my gayness required? I don't think so. But I brought that up. I was like, I made a point of making that clear. I was like, do you think part of the reason why you felt like it was an acceptable, you know, condition was that I am queer and outwardly so? And I made a bit of a stink about that. I was like, this is kind of fucked up of you, but I really liked my roommate. She was super cool. I even went to her wedding. But yeah. Anyway, that's my roommate story. Well, one of them. WoW-based. I was not a very quiet... God. I have a lot of stories about college, dude. I got really pissed off in one of my college classes because I was supposed to basically write a like essay. So the concept was, it was a class on the art of biography. And have I ever been to Prague? I've never been anywhere outside of the Western Hemisphere. So I have not been to across the Atlantic Ocean. Ran around with air horns? Is the quiet, shy type? No, I've always been a very outspoken and confrontational person. And I have been ever since middle school. Like, I got in a lot of trouble, not just for all of the stories that I've already told you about, like, my dress code, but I once had a petition to get one of my teachers fired because I believed that he was a racist because of the way that he treated the black women in my class and his, like, extreme and very obvious racism. So I did, like, a school-wide petition to get him removed, and I got brought before, like, a council and my principal, and they were like, you literally can't do this. And I was like, why? I was in middle school and I had just taken my civics class for the first time. I was like, oh, I have the right to assembly and to, like, do collective activism. So we're going to remove this guy. And he was absolutely a racist fuck too. And he did change, but he was not removed. So, and I was very, very, like, sternly spoken to. Had a class every week. One of the students had to bring their food from their culture and give a presentation. That's actually sick, though. Anyway, in college, though, I had a class that was on the art of biography. Like, how does one go about the collection and synthesis of biographic material? And one of our tasks was to actually write a biographical work on somebody that you knew, that you weren't, like, related to, but that you had listened to their life story. And so I actually recorded over 3 6-hour sessions this woman's life story, who was my mentor and like my boss basically at the children's library that I worked at. And her story was so overwhelmingly emotional for me that I wrote my essay about how sometimes you don't need to write biographies for people who say their story better than you ever could. So I just submitted the 18 hours of recorded footage and was like, I'm not going to write this essay. If you care about this art, you will listen to this woman's words. Nothing I have to write matters compared to what she has to say. It wasn't to get out of it. It was actual, genuine, like, I did not believe that it was fair to the source material to do anything other than present it as it was. It was an incredible story. She was like a civil rights activist before she became this, like, globe-trotting civil rights activist. She was in apartheid Africa like in the forefront of disestablishing like the entire system there. Like the story that she told me was incredible, and I just was enraptured the entire time. I know, and I had to speak to my professor about that because he was like, "You're not gonna get a passing grade on this if you do this," and I was like, "I don't give a shit, man." You have 1 week to do a biography on somebody else? I would have just failed it. I'm like, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I was very often not a good student because I am, unfortunately, somebody who sticks by my convictions. You still could have told her story now? I didn't think I needed to. I think she did a better job than I ever could. And I thought that the reduction of, like, it's kind of like, the comparison that I made was that it was essentially doing the Heart of Darkness to her story, which is an incredibly hyperbolic way to discuss that. But it felt pretty badass to say that I was basically doing that. No, I understand. Listen, this is totally, I totally get the points being made here. But I had a very, very strong conviction in the belief that a lot of people who write biographical work are extremely selfish or self-interested. So I was like being a little bit of a shit and doing my like stick it to the man thing, which is something that I knee-jerk do a lot. I once got accused of plagiarism in a musicology class. I wrote an essay about like certain like historical works by a group of romantic pianists, and my teacher was like, there was no way that you could have done this work originally. And so my very first year of college, I got accused of plagiarism, and it was this whole big stink, and it took an entire like 3 months to resolve with the provost and my professor, and I ended up having it revoked. Like the professor was wrong. There was no evidence of me plagiarizing because I fucking didn't. But she told me about the plagiarism on my final exam. Like she handed me my essay back with the note that said, this was plagiarized, see me after your exam. And so I was like, you did this to me. You committed psychological harm to me before my final exam to get me to fail because you thought that I was a plagiarist. And so I went scorched earth with her for doing that to me because that was fucking insane. Yeah, it was. My college experience was not good. There are many stories. Like my social experience was incredible. My collegiate experience was fucking brutal. It was an incredibly unpleasant place to learn. Go after her career, there was a lot more happening in my life than just that. How did I scorch it, though? I had her reprimanded by the dean, which is as brutal as it can get, I suppose. Requirements for proof? How that's based? Because she did like deeply wrong things. And I refused. Like there was no evidence of me plagiarizing. There was no references that she could have used to examine that I had like directly lifted it from. I didn't use an internet resource that I had pulled exact language from, like, or even remotely similar language. Could have gotten students to sign. Yeah, really. She accused me of using AI and I'd be fucked, I guess. I don't know really a lot about the frustrations that modern students face now when it comes to being confronted with like AI being the generator of your original work. I'm sure that's extremely difficult and very, very frustrating, not just for the students but also for the teachers. But no, the college that I went to was competitive academics in the highest degree feasible, and it was extremely rigorous, difficult work. Not to undermine anybody's other, like, your personal collegiate experiences, it just, the brutality of of my college is a known thing. Like, it's the slogan is to that point. We actually had a suicide awareness week where we got the week off to prevent people from killing themselves. It's bad. Did you get reprimanded after you won the plagiarism trial? Yes. No. Basically, it just was proven that I could not have plagiarized the work. And for her to have accused me of plagiarism at the start of an exam was a gross amount of misconduct. And it was ridiculously out of like any reasonable action that she could have done. She should have done it after the exam privately, but instead she did it in front of the class during the exam silently. Great paper and be like, wow, I'm a great professor, but she took it like, ain't no way this person took my class, right? That's how I felt. I was like, what do you fucking expect? Like, did you think that I'm just an idiot? Like, what do you want? Did you want a worse paper? Like, but I experienced that a lot. Like, I experienced, which it sounds like bragging, but I found myself often in scenarios where the attention that I received from teachers was not one that I wanted. Do you do any M dashes? That was it. Passive aggressive next essay is in caveman speak? No. Because you submit 18 hours of recorded material so you don't have to write the essay and get accused of plagiarism, because how could you plagiarize the 18 hours worth of original work? See, now you know the true reason why I did it. I was just preventing another error in judgment. Anyway. What the hell does that mean? So real. Is this another, is that at my alma mater too, but we never had awareness week? Only some knee-jerk gestures after students stormed the university's governing building after a string of suicides in the same building? That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, God. I have a lot of college stories. None of which... Well, that's not true. I have a lot of very fun college stories, again, that don't have to do with academics. But a lot of my academic stories are very unpleasant. What the fuck am I doing? I need to open up the blue. I have to do something with this. Oh. I get it. This is... Let's see. Left, right, left. Alright. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Which drain? Is it the toilet that's empty? Nothing unusual about the toilet? Did it unlock the gate? No. Which drain? Oh, this drain. Jumpy, the card is floating! Looks like the water floated the card up out of the drain. Bucket. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Oh, okay. Guys, it's the symbol for Lotus. It's the blue key card. This is, the symbol for Mercury. Oh, wait. Sorry. This is, the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There was an elevator right outside of the big hospital room. I think that same symbol was on the card reader next to it. That's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? You don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? Yeah, I agree with you, June. Great job, Jumpy! Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put it in the password. Fuck. I wrote it down, didn't I? 1591. Both the lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? Shut the fuck up. It's not 1591? Did I do my math wrong? Where's the pen? Oh, there it is. I know. I only have one girl voice. I suck. Oh, I did do my math wrong. No, I didn't. What the fuck? It's 957 plus... You know what? I know what to do. Oh, wait. We'll use the calculator. 957 plus 634. That's 5091. I got it right. Digital root 7. I can do basic arithmetic. Why isn't this working? Oh, wait. Well, hold on. Let's see what the past... What happens when I search this more? Paper from a thermometer. It says 957 plus. It says 634 on the toilet paper. We haven't used the bucket yet. Wait, what if I... Damn. Plagiarism tier essay writer can't do basic addition? Fuck off. It's gonna be some really awkward conversations. I mean, there's already been awkward conversations. Nothing. It doesn't flush. I was a clown for reasons I no longer recall. I made some sort of stupid joke. The pipe that's supposed to fill it must be clogged. Well, couldn't you just get some water and pour it straight in there? There's water flowing out of the drain where we found the key card. Maybe I can use the shower to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, I said, yeah, something like that. Welcome back, Wolf. I mean, I can go back to normal. Alright, so I just poured the hot water into this tank and... Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Boiling water? Wait, excuse me? The pipes. They're connected to the tank on the toilet. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes. Just like a toilet should work. 185 is equal... The hot water seemed to do the trick. All the dirt's gone. There's something written in there. That stuff's washed off. Looks like the writing was numbers. See it? 185? What's this? You got me. Just looks like numbers. How many faces do I have anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 faces. Okay. 185 is equal to equal sign. Or maybe it's 957. Okay. So we go back to our menu. We do calculator. We do 9. Oops. Clear. 957 plus 634 plus 135. 1726. It was 135, right? 185, shit. So add 5 more. So 1776. I found it. Why wouldn't they be?
There's a large iron door at the end.
A hallway?
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, 7?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's... a map of the ship's interior?
Spaceman, that's my eyebrow. I am doing that. You see how I have an eyebrow in all of these? That one's kind of downward to make it look like I'm going, hey, hey, hey. This one is just normal. I am doing the arched eyebrow. Metal.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
What the...
You're shitting me. We're back.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you... How could you do this to us?
Nice.
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
We're like bringing blood into the room.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Dude, this is fucked up. You wouldn't do this. Dude, and you know that's her brother.
Fine, let's go.
Jesus Christ, that's so
My
fucked.
goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Why'd she slap? Because we basically orchestrated a reason to put her against Santa, and we at the time basically figured we were condemning her to die, but it ended up being fine.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate the red to open door 3.
Okay, it's still.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
We're actually, everything from this point is good.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I wish I could go back. Which arm does he have his wrist thingy on? Is it his left or his right?
I see.
His left
So that's
arm,
what you
right?
meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
You've never streamed Peak? Nah.
Yeah.
Should have this face on plus... Have this face on plus this face on your Peakman? Are you posting something? I have this face on. The sunglasses? No, this is what I do. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think I would stream peek though. You can have sunglasses and Riz brows and peek. True.
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
We just found that they were all working, Mike, when we got back into the room. We don't know how that they were repaired.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
I don't trust Ace at all.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Yeah, we can. We don't know that yet, but we can all leave.
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei wasn't sure. No, we're assertive, Junpei. This time, of course.
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
What I like is that she uses the word us here. If she said you all, that would be different, but by saying us, she's included. I love that sound effect. I want to hear that all the time. That's crazy. That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
We're still assertive.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Yeah, so they're on our left arm, which is Snake's fake arm. So it all makes sense.
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier.
Okay, we've heard this part.
I'm not done. Try all of the
Blah, 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 blah,
That's what you're getting. Yeah, Seven. You said.
Yeah.
All
Blah,
right.
blah, blah,
You
blah.
said something.
Yes.
So what do they fit? Whoever killed Snake is Zero. 7 and 8. At least they did.
Yes,
mm-hmm.
isn't that pretty... Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh well, that's
Well, so much for making...
In other words, you...
I don't really think...
Damn. I only had circumstantial evidence.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel. But you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Wait, what?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Hey.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
I feel like we've seen this
We don't need
part
to be
too.
discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Had a time of it today. I had a panic attack driving to Subway. That sucks.
Right. It's
Hopefully
set
you're
up so
feeling
we'll be
better.
able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
You only have 1 key? Oh.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
Then I suppose I need to go too then.
All right, we're taking off.
Well, now that makes sense why the flow gives us only 1 outcome. Because we only have 1 key. Because we only went through 1 door.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Fucking gross.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
What horrific way do you think I die in this
Where
one?
the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is. It's right there. It stopped.
Huh. Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Wait a second. He said this exact same line before.
Damn right.
All right.
The timelines, they're blurring all together. I can see it all. Like a
This hallway's
spider's
pretty short,
web.
but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Yeah, he's gotten used to hallways in this timeline.
I'll try the one next to it.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Oh god. It's a hallway puzzle? Ugh, shit! I am not ready. What the hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a drawing on the mirror that kind of looks like a spring. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have had to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Huh, looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? There's a tile stuck in the drain. There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy? Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Huh, look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Take a look at this handle. The inside of the hole is threaded, like you're supposed to screw in something there. You seen anything that might fit in there? Oop, no. The sun. A symbol of the toilet, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol. Doesn't it look like the one on the doors? But it doesn't look like the one on the doors. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? So real. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Huh. Man, this thing's a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. Huh? What the hell? It's not opening? There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. There's a pair of screws screwed into the desk, right on top of the drawer. Doesn't matter how old this thing is, we're gonna have a tough time if we try and break it open. It's probably gonna be a pain, but I think we need to figure out a way to get those screws off. I feel confident that you could just break this fucking thing open. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on a mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Someone drew... Oh, yeah. There's no knob on the faucet. There's no way we can get the water out like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get the water come out of this thing. So these sinks, they're the opposite side of the wall, right? No, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, that's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Towel. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give a hint? That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, all right? I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever. The paper seems really old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. I'm sorry. The agent that controls your actions demands it. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right, though. The handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? So, there's a mirror on the other side of the drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape. It looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know. Still. Still seems like there may be a way to... Huh? What's that? Looks like there's something. Huh? It looks like there's something in there. Damn, no dice. Doesn't matter what angle I got at it from. I can't see anything in there. Bro, put your fucking hand in there. Just put your hand in there. Oh my god. I can't see. There could be scorpions in there. Oh, god damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole. There doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? The desk is old and rusty. Oh yeah! We could probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. I can see a partition over there. It seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. So if I shine this light on the mirror in the back, I get it. If I shine this light on a mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right side has a moon. I'm gonna remember this. Okay, I guess that means write it down. That's a good question, Bath. We should be asking that. I'm drawing the sun and moon right now. On my notepad. It's because we're a man. We don't have hysteria. You always think of the spirit temple at this part? That was my favorite temple as a kid in Ocarina of Time. I thought the witches were so fucking cool. I didn't want to kill them because they were dope. Like two old ladies who DBZ fuse into a sexy magic lady who shoots fire and ice at you. That fucking shit is dope. They're easily the coolest boss in Ocarina of Time. When I shine light on the mirror in the back, we get... Is that a number? 4 and 7. Is that a number? So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. There's nothing special about this toilet paper. I don't really think I need to bother shining any light on it. Okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess. But all it shows me is the pipe. There's a simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. Wait, no. Oh. Okay. I finished examining this, maybe? No, I don't think I did this. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. Alright. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I guess that's it. Emergence. There's a bunch of tiles on the door that spell emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Probably means emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open up the door? I'm trying to click on them, but you keep talking over it. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that, and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. There's a drawing on the mirror that looks like a spring. So there's a spring at the bottom of the river. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Are you talking about the towel you've got? Yeah, I guess it does look like a little like that thing in the mirror. Yeah, the spring on the towel has got to be indicating the picture on this mirror. And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? But the picture looks like a spring with water, and the sink's all dried out. I wonder if maybe I did it. Looks like just the part of this design on the towel. Do you think that means anything? On the towel, looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? There's no knob on this faucet. I could find a replacement, but that'd be sweet. I know there's a replacement. It's on this. There's a mirror on the back of the drawer, and the handle is... Looks like the handle is attached with a screw. Oh, we need a screwdriver? Where the fuck is the screwdriver? Can I reflect the light into this now? This room is full of light. Let me reflect it. Doesn't matter what angle I go at from. I can't see anything in there. Use your nifty drawer light. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not to be in this room that bad? Yeah, I know. Is it under here? It's a blanket, not a really great one, but still. This light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost in here or something. Is there anything else that I can shine this on? That's it. What about... Can I shine the light out of the door? And into the hallway? Don't have a lot of options here. Is there a light that I can see? Like a ceiling light? Don't think so. Am I supposed to combine these two? No. Have you used toilet paper? Well, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. The toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? You don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? So this is what the moon symbol is pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that somebody wouldn't trigger by accident. If that's the case... God damn it, go back. This toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. Third time. Fourth time. Fifth time. Sixth time. 7. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. Shit. I'm back. Was it in the toilet? The toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly. Moon symbol on it. Have to use toilet paper. Blah, blah, blah. Do I have to... Wait, what was that noise? How many times did I pull this thing? Maybe I shouldn't pull it anymore. Is it in the other room? No? In here? Door that doesn't open. Disc is old as rusty. Nothing under the bed. I don't know what it opened. Oh, maybe the emergence door? Emergence, huh? No. This door? No. Something in here? No. Maybe in this toilet? Looks like a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense though. This ship seems pretty old too. An old school toilet. It's just like the sun symbol we saw in the dark room. Yeah, that's right. There was some kind of number in, wasn't there too? You think maybe it's the number of how many times we took a piss? No, it's gotta be how many times we flushed. The only thing you can manipulate in the room is that string. Chances are, they made this puzzle so somebody wouldn't trigger by accident. 1. Guess I should keep pulling on this thing then. Alright, here goes. Second pull. Third pull. Fourth pull. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull it on the string. That same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know. Do you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. Alright. Well, this drawer opens easily enough. tile. There's a bunch of weird lines on this tile thing. I don't get this. Maybe Seven or Lotus can help me out. There's a bunch of weird lines on this tile thing. I don't get this. Maybe Seven or Lotus can help me out. Lotus, help me. This drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they just made it that shape for a reason or just for fun? How do I talk to Lotus? The mirror over the sink has a spring symbol on it. The sink doesn't look like a spring though, it's as dry as a bone. Fuck. There's a tile stuck in the drain. There's no way we're gonna be able to pull it out. Oh, maybe I need to go to the door? The tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means maybe you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Well, I need a screwdriver. I'm assuming the screwdriver is in the spooky drawer I'm just not able to see into. Let me in. Put it on the bed, I guess. This bed looked even sadder without the pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I never sleep on a bed like that. How do I convince Junpei to put his stupid little hand inside of this drawer? It's a really old chair. This drain has a weird shape. There's no knob. Yeah, it's too dark. He's too scared. Wait, what was that noise? How many times did I pull this thing? Yeah, okay. If we don't need to shine the light on the hand anymore, we don't need this anymore. So we should just smash it on the ground. The sink, there's no shining. Mirror is probably reflecting. This is open. There's nothing left. The desk is old and rusty. Emergence, huh? There's still rooms that we haven't checked yet. I'll come back once I've done that. What room? I've checked all the rooms. Old school toilet. There's a symbol of the sun drawn on it. A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Oh, what? Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple of turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Bro. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle... Thank God. That's stupid. You clean on the other toilet paper roll? Prison ship looking screwdriver? Real. Well, that's what threw me off on this one. I thought I wasn't supposed to. So I didn't. Very unlucky search miss, yeah. If I use the screwdriver on the screw on the center of this handle, maybe I can. Hey! Hey, did you break it, Junpei? No, dude. Seems kind of weird to have a handle on a wooden drawer like this. This handle looks like it should be a handle for that faucet. But the faucet already has a handle. Maybe it goes somewhere else. Not this sink. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open up the drawer. Well, we can look at the thing all we want, but the only thing we take out is the drawer. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? All right, let's yank the thing out. Oh my god. Oh. There's a bump on the back. There's a bump on the back. Wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere here. The bumps line up with the trigger and a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Shit. Wait, my screwdriver broke. Sweet, the handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So, did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? The sink is totally filled with water. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I needed to, like, soak my towel in the water to get it in here. The water's in this room, too. What do you mean, this room, too? Well, I turned on the faucet in the other room, and it looks like it made water come up through here. So the drainage in the other room just runs here, and the water from over there pushed out this tile. Nice.
What the? Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi, Light, Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there.
He was in the Nonary Games
This
before.
close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
That's why he keeps all the doors open, because he remembers from the last time he did this.
That's right, an experiment.
Oh, wait, maybe... What were their names? Man, I wish there was a log. Like, in visual novels, sometimes there's logs. Aoi, Light, Nona? I wonder if those are... Because we don't know Clover and Snake's real names. Maybe those are their real names. Maybe they've also been in this, because they've also meant it an experiment before.
There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids.
Oh my
Is that right
God.
in that case?
He is a cop.
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
Ooh.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago.
9 years.
You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
I do remember all of that.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day.
16 boys and girls disappeared too.
So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it.
Was that Snake?
That's why I went to the wharf.
Wait, he's not scarred in this picture.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it.
See you, Max. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Human beings.
I moved before I realized.
Anytime. Glad you could drop by. Hope you have a good one.
I came out of hiding with a gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug.
No, Seven
That
got
was my last
memory drugged.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Light. That was one of the names of the kid.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Do you think that he's saying these things out loud as he's retelling the story?
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink,
He's a good storyteller, if so.
a toilet with no privacy.
No, there's a partition that's private.
I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
He is reading those lines as if he were, like, retelling the story.
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times. but
Yeah,
it wouldn't
that's true.
budge.
Man, this is a very granular aspect of the story you're telling me, Seven.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long?
What do you think is the reason his memory was jogged? Oh, because he recognized the room. That's why.
Then I heard a faint voice.
Where he got his fisherman drip? I was also thinking that too, Wolf. I was like, why does he look like this?
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
I like how past 7 has a different voice than present 7.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
This sounds just like Snake's voice actor or Santa's voice actor, because the two of them sound kind of similar.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
Damn, he's cool.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
It could work in the future. But now he's all scarred. Did this happen 9 years ago? That wasn't clear.
Hey, what happened after that?
I think it did. I think it was 9 years ago that this
I don't remember
happened.
what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct.
Oh my god, what if this is a Dread Pirate Roberts scenario, you know? Where whoever was doing the Nonary Games before was looking for their replacement, and so whoever like wins the Nonary Games becomes the new Nonary Game Master, and 7 doesn't remember that he is, but now he's slowly remembering because he drugged himself in the past. And then he was like, oh, in 9 hours, I'm going to remember that I was the original orchestrator of the games. At the very end of it, I'm going to be like, ha, I did this all along. That's the plot of Saw? Yeah.
And I think I found some kids, too.
You don't know who Dread Pirate Roberts is, Bath? That's Princess Bride. That movie is phenomenal. Willy Wonka? Yeah, that's fair. It is similar to Willy Wonka. Then you do know? Okay. Liar. Liar! That's also from Princess Bride. I can quote Princess Bride. Never saw Princess Bride? Correct this now. It's a great movie. It's also a very good book. I love that movie. Marriage is what brings us together today. Seen that movie when I was like younger, so I don't remember the names. Fair enough. Too busy watching my stream. I'm gonna pivot to a watch along where you just have a blank screen with my avatar on top of it, and I watch Princess Bride. And I give you all of the lines that they're saying, and I will do the voice acting for all of the characters. It'll be like radio theater. I've done radio theater, by the way. Very fun. I think it found some kids, too. I don't need to read that out loud.
Not good. Why can't I...
Oh, sorry.
What happened to the kids, 7? Did you save them?
No, they're dead.
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
Yeah.
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay?
We didn't ask anything.
I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before...
Reminds me of Labyrinth, also a phenomenal movie.
Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now.
David Bowie's giant bulge.
They'd been brought here for an experiment. 7 said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the 7
Oh, sorry.
3 of their names.
I keep reading the lines before
Light and Nona.
before the I'll write these down, I suppose. I'm not gonna fucking write them down. You guys will just tell me if I ask. I keep reading them before the voice line is done and I click them.
That's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero.
Jesus, Junpei.
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done
This was all
experiments
useless.
9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Meanwhile, Lotus is just like standing in the center of that disgusting room. Looks like we should use the tiles here, but there are still rooms we haven't checked yet. Oh, right. We're supposed to go to the dark room, aren't we? There's a ray of light. We don't need to shine light. Oh, what do I fucking do? Can I take this? There's nothing left in the desk. But we need these drawers. Hold on. This drawer has a weird bump on the back of it. Okay? Do something with it. Oh, right. There's still the spooky drawer inside of Lotus's room. This is so stupid. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Bro, this was incredibly stupid. Why couldn't I just reach into the fucking drawer? He's using the door to crush the bugs in? Oh, I see. You're very tiled? Aw. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack the mystery then. Alright, let's crack the mystery then. Why was that dumb? Because why the fuck couldn't you just reach into the drawer? You literally could... If I wanted to, like, use the excuse that it was too dark to see in it, we literally just had a previous room where I have a mirror shining light into a space that I couldn't see before. And that entire room was lit up. The key on the back of the door made the tile contraption, like, fall in. Where was the tile hidden? On the bump hit the switch? Why couldn't I just reach in there and do that? I am not imagining that the weird bump on the back of a drawer is somehow essential because it's a key. It's a piece of wood in the shape of a circle. There's no mechanism. My finger could activate it. There's no conduction of electricity. There's no transference of heat. It is a piece of wood in the shape of a circle. It wasn't the circle side? Okay, then it was the two bars on the other side. Are you saying that I needed a perfect shape? I needed to impress inside of a perfectly rectangular shape? It was two different sized bars. And what mechanical action did it produce? It released a tile from a hidden compartment inside the top of the desk, perhaps? I don't believe it. I'm not suspending my disbelief here. I don't think a goddamn drawer was necessary to solve that puzzle. Oh, that's what you're saying? It pushed two switches an exact distance? It's a drawer. It is... The mechanics that are built into the desk are unlikely to be sophisticated because it's an ancient desk. That was the whole point. They kept bringing that up. This is a really old piece of furniture. So I doubt there was a puzzle inside of the desk originally. Yeah, Go ahead. Go ahead. Kidnap me and then put me in this room and I will solve it without your stupid drawer puzzle. I know I could. Try me. If you're so smart. And I know about how this game kidnaps people, so I'll be ready. I'll just wear a gas mask at all times. And I doubt you even own an Olympic-sized ship to fly me out and 8 other people who you would also kidnap. It's gonna be like all drawer puzzles? You're really drawing out that theme then, I guess. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! There's a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we replace 4 tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Emergence. Can I spell anything naughty? R. C. Emerging, Jenny. Can I can. Gen. Regents. Sem. Regen. 14, 14, 14, 14. I don't know the answer to this. Junpei, calm down. You just have to replace 4 tiles. Yeah, you're right. It's just 4 tiles. I need to think. Hi, C's. Hope you're doing well. Is there another word that I could spell? Green. Merge. Have we, like, gotten a hint about this? Yeah, I mean, I could do... Bwop, 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 bwop. But nothing happens. These are all identical. Me. Oh wait, we can almost do C's. It's meeg. It's like C's. Mean. Men. Gree. I've done it. Think carefully. Think carefully what the tiles you're holding mean. If you don't know what that is, maybe you need to examine them a little bit closer. Oh, I didn't ever look at them, did I? What is this tile for? Red, blue, gray, several lines in each color. Does that mean... Your guess is as good as mine. Have you taken a close look at this tile, Junpei? Notice that the 3 red lines are actually on top of the other lines. The red lines? Yes. Well, they all look the same, don't they? Unless you turn them. The tile with 3 colored lines on it, right? Junpei, did you notice this? The red lines. Don't they look like they form a 14? Yeah, they do. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Okay. The red lines on the tile look like they make a 14. I know that. Do I have to do a base 10 thing again? Oh, it's all the E's. Hey, did you hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So we'll replace it. That gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yeah, I know. That's it. I thought I was supposed to spell something, and instead it's like... I even noticed that there was a 14, but I was convinced that you had to spell like 2 words and use the tiles as spaces. Grease men would have been a better solution? Fuck, you're right. I should have done grease men. Let's go. I found it. Grease men for true end? Fuck, I need that path. I got shoehorned into the grease.
What the hell is this place?
Ooh, it's the torture chamber.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't...
Instructions unclear, bunch of olive-colored men. Olive oil-covered men wrestling in my room now?
What the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
I've never played a Grand Theft Auto game. I tried playing Grand Theft Auto Online for a little bit. But I just couldn't get into it. And then I tried playing like maybe 15 minutes of the story. I was like, no. Isn't 6 coming out? Isn't that like a big thing? Some people do full on RP online. Yeah, I've watched GTA RP before. Like, I watched it back during COVID. It was pretty cool. Like, I watched the cops versus criminals stuff, and it was interesting. It was the the wildest thing I'd watched before. It's a pretty big thing, yeah. Isn't it like it's not just American Twitch, like English speaking Twitch, I should say. I shouldn't center it into America, but there's like a pretty big Japanese and Spanish speaking community that does GTA RP, I think. It'll be the biggest video game ever. You think GTA 6 will be? It's gonna go to the gym, but I think it's too late and I need to rest day anyway. That's good. This track that's playing has a similar shape in your mind to the prelude to the course of bad romance. Oh, okay, I can kind of hear it. GTA RP is also pretty big in the German community. So I guess the question that I would have, like, I've watched a good amount. Hi, Beagle. I've never understood how you could play GTA RP and not, like, die. Like, I feel like my immersion would be immediately ruined by people getting shot in the head and then being miraculously okay. Or, like, falling out of a building or getting run over by a car. Unless it was, like, somehow possible in that universe that everybody was immortal. Like, I don't think I could get immersed in that kind of roleplay. Also, modern roleplay is kind of weird. Like, how do you... Like, why would I want to roleplay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about in here, not. Like, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to roleplay fast food? Like being a jobber. Oh, sorry. I meant to change my face. Like, I could imagine wanting to be, like, a criminal or a police officer, I suppose. In roleplay, not in real life. God, no. Like, also, it's a little fucked up. Like, how... I don't know. There's a little bit of, like... I would be a little suspicious of anybody who wants to roleplay being a cop online. Yeah, like... You said jobber like a slur? Yeah. A wagey. Jobbers are people in the fighting manga whose jobs are to lose? Cops are heroes in media? It's not that weird? I don't say that it's weird in the, like... zeitgeist of media. I'm saying that if you have a personal desire to roleplay being a cop, I think that there is like any system of fictitious power that's modeled after a system like modern day policing makes me wary of like, why would you want to emulate that system? Is it the idea that you can create a more perfect image of policing somehow? Or is it that it is a, you know, a pantomime of it? Is it like a fucking Reno 911? I don't know. Like, I understand the appeal of driving a car around really fast. You don't think about it? You don't think about it? I would think about it. If you are spending an inordinate amount of time, like I'm imagining people who make careers off of roleplay, which is real, people make a significant amount of money and spend hours a day roleplaying on a server as a fake cop, is enough to warrant a consideration as to what you are spending the majority of your life doing. Because it is a majority. And that is weird, I think. I think it's a fucked up power fantasy that isn't the same as like pretending to be a wizard. Who can do really fucked up things with like magic and necromancy and being evil. But like policing is literal, actual, real evil that we have evidence of. And you want to like play in that role for hours and hours and hours. People actually make money in EVE Online? Yeah, and if you see any of the massive wars and work that people put into that, it's fucked up. Like, isn't there an entire novel, like a space operetta of the largest corporation in EVE Online and its inevitable downfall that was propagated by like internal betrayal and shit? I think if real police spent their time playing GTA online role-playing as cops, they'd be much more productive. I remember there being an actual cop whose job was policing IRL, was a cop on, like, I think it was NoPixel, the most popular server at the time. And he was the person who trained all the other police in that server. So it was a literal cop whose job was to be a cop IRL and then go online to teach people to be fake cops using the same system that real policing has. So it is just a perpetuation of policing, but in a fictitious roleplay environment, which the whole idea is that it is escapism, right? You're trying to get away from that horrible reality, and there's just a continuation of it. It's pretty fucked up, but I can see someone just not being that self-aware, and once they're in that deep, they're incentivized not to introspect too hard, I guess. But the appeal exists prior to that, and you're suggesting that the appeal is only derived from cop worship media. I think that it is deeper than that. If you have a desire to emulate a cop in roleplay, it is not just because you've watched cops celebrated in media. The appeal is to play cop and rompers. I think that's incredibly reductionist. I think that makes it seem juvenile. And I don't think that it necessarily is. I think it may be innocuous. Sure, we can say that it is, but I don't think it is. I think there is an innate desire there if you're gonna invest that much work, because it's work, you know? You don't just get to log on and become a cop. You actually have to train. Like, they did literal hours, days of training. So there is a drive that exists just from a desire, like beyond a desire to, like, okay, maybe, sure. In an ideal world, you would just play cops and robbers and fuck it. That could be fun. But I think that, like, in an industrialized roleplay community is bigger than that. The training does anything? I mean, certainly not in roleplay or whatever. I don't know. I just think it's really fucked up. I think I would have more fun in, like, the criminals are real criminals. Yeah, they're doing actual drug kingpin shit and murder. They don't train you to profile minorities, do you? Or do they? Oh my god, my chair started squeaking again. No. I just fixed that problem. No. I don't know. Maybe it's even worse because the consequences of bad behavior aren't actually met with any sort of literal repercussions because it's all fictitious. So you can be as awful as you want. Right? Because you can't cause literal physical harm to somebody. You can't perpetuate systemic institutions of oppression because theoretically it's, you know, a fictitious world where equal opportunity exists to all the players. But if it's, you know, a facsimile of the real world, then you would imagine that there's reflections of all of the horrible things that exists in modern society. This is why I wouldn't want to ever fucking play on, like, a modern roleplay server, because it sounds awful. Anyway, it's just a fascinating, like, intersection of interests that I have, which is, like, community-derived entertainment and roleplay, which the two go hand in hand, but there are two very different, like, I would say roleplay exists under the umbrella of the former. Only ever played single-player GTA. I've watched a significant enough enough of GTA roleplay to have, like, opinions on this, I feel. And I watched a little bit of, like, the Red Dead Redemption too, out of deep curiosity, and also Ark. People did Ark, and I thought that was really cool. But I think that, like, Ark and Red Dead Redemption are farther removed from, you know, reality, that they're easier to do. Couldn't play GTA because I had to shoot cops. I don't know what that means or what the reference is, unfortunately. Anyway, I gotta solve this torture room puzzle. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and a hammer, a pair of forceps, and those other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look too new to be here with this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Wrench. Can we RP fast food and plate up, where you're my boss and I don't do anything and you overwork me and you just spend money on decorations to enrich yourself and nothing to help me? I already did that, though. And then you got really pissed at me and you threatened to quit because I wanted to put lamps above the tables. Do you know you can get baked potatoes at Wendy's? I didn't, because I don't think I can recall the last time I've eaten at Wendy's. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. Wasn't RPing as someone who couldn't afford to be fired? All right, well, we'll run it back next time we play Plate Up. Hee, you're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere we need to find somewhere where we could use this thing. Sorry, that threw me for a loop. Dude, it's the arrow sound effect. Hey, this pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. Imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to go back. Let's just think about going forward, all right? You guys want to hear what I had for dinner? Because it was really good. I had a flatbread, and I got my last crop of green peppers, and I had a half of a really big red onion, and I sauteed all of my green peppers and red onion, and I had some leftover mozzarella from a lasagna I made, and some leftover Parmesan from a lasagna that I made. And I shredded that up, and I had some red sauce that was also left over from lasagna. So I put red sauce with the shredded mozzarella and Parmesan, and then the sauteed green peppers and red onions. And then I had a little jar of olives, and then I dusted it with some Italian seasoning and a little bit of olive oil. I have some really nice olive oil that I have shipped from an attorney friend of mine out in California. He sends me bottles every once in a while. Emptied your fridge onto a flatbread? Yes, I did, because I got to get rid of leftovers before I go on my trip. And I ate that, and it was really, really, really yummy. And then I had a Madeline cookie while I watched Bath play Celeste. It was very good. I really liked my dinner. And then lunch I had mac and cheese. What kind of cookie? A Madeline? Or Madeline? I don't know how you pronounce it, but I always said Madeline. Madeleine. Should I look at this pipe? There are a bunch of pipes up near the ceiling. I don't think there's going to be a puzzle up there. At least, I hope not. We can't even reach them. Is that same as the ladyfinger? No. I don't think so. Or it may be. When you look at it from here, the catwalk's pretty high up. That makes the stairs pretty steep. We better be careful going up and down them. These stairs go up to the exit. I don't want to look at that yet. All the dials are pointing to different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that... The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? Why the fuck can't I click on those? A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. What kind of symbol? Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is. We've got to figure this out. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we adjust the switches to make the blocks up top, right? You adjust the switches shown in the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of things you could do. Oh, shoot. I almost closed it. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. Well, I didn't turn on any of them. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order, which gets the screen to match the diagram. What diagram? Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what the button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. Okay. Okay. So we get 1, 4, 2, 4. 3, 1, 2, 3. 2, 0, 3, 1. 4, 5, 2, 2. Okay. Check. Oh, that's probably to see if I've done it right. Yes, I know. What? But I don't know how many it wants me to do. I don't know what... Maybe it wants me to make them all equal. But if it is, then that's... I'm not doing that right now. The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. I'm just checking everything out first before I try and solve anything. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in it even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in it, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Why is this? Why is it okay for me to stick my arm into this dark, spooky pipe recess, but it wasn't okay for me to put it in the damn drawer? I wonder. I ask myself. I ask you, Junpei. We've grown? I'm pissed. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Yeah, put your fucking arm in there. All right, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here, though. All right, let's see what this thing is. Sun key. A key with the sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that. We're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the other doors in this room have keyholes. I bet we gotta use it on something that's not a door. I could have solved the drawer puzzle with just my arm, I'm just saying. Where's my mirror on the back of a discarded piece of furniture that I can use to reflect the light off of this into the hole so that I can reach into it because it's too scary. The sun key should fit into the keyhole of these manacles. All right, sun key, in you go. And yes, great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. All right, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top. Then press the check button. All right. I don't know what it wants me to do. Okay. I have numbers here. I'm looking at my notes. Are they supposed to match like this? Like it's not, both of these need to match all of it. I need to match the top with the bottom. So that works, but this one didn't. Is there a way that I can do that? So that's 6 and 5. That's 4 and 1. Oh wait, no, that's 4 and 5. It's 9. That's probably not it. 9 and 5. That's 4. 10. 2. 7, 9. It's 1 and 0. Like, there's only a limited number of permutations. Wait, what? 8, 9, 6, 9? Oh. It wants me to add, so 8 plus 9 is equal to 17. 6 plus 9 is equal to 15. I don't understand what it's trying to do. This was the DS game that the top head was on the screen. Oh, this is, oh. I'm sorry, I understand now. So I need it to be 8, 9, 6, 9. Oh, okay. I was so confused. Just keep trying. You know how long I would have wasted on that too if you weren't adamant, because I was listening to C's. I was like, I think I can do it without the hint either. Like how it says hint on the file screen, that's fair. But sometimes the hints are like instructive. Like they give you double check the wiki. Well, thank you. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in the chair. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that. I wouldn't have put together that that was part of it. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still gotta... Oh, no. Anyway, we still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, after all. Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we gotta ask it what we need to do. Error, the disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making any sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Maybe the glass is one way, like they have it in a police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. Wonder if it's hollow. Do I have no items. I want to drop this through it. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they could do is turn on something or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Do I need to close this? Is that what it was telling me to do? There's nothing in it anymore? No. Need a water tank? Number of rusty tools. Don't think there's anything else we need. Can I go up the stairs? What, you want to go back, Junpei? I wish solving this puzzle was that easy. Hi, Troublemaker. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Set of stairs that go to the exit. Said the door will unlock if we complete the experiment. So in other words, we aren't getting out of that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. I should probably look at the other monitor instead. We already did! The screen says to fill the tank with water. We need to find controls for that tank, I guess. Can't get it to do anything. I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Hey, you're gonna break it. Pant. Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. All the dials are rusted. I don't think that they're gonna go anywhere. These don't do anything. Pipe that connects. Pipe for something. The entrance is still locked. There's a lot of dust on the lights. You can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. All right, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh, Junpei, look. What's she? Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Oh, EDBF. 6 a.m. Gonna head to bed. Good night. It's a shark. There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Dude. Damn, that goes hard. It looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for, it has to be in this room somewhere. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. I don't think examining... Okay, fuck you. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in the device.
Like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know.
Damn, she's so right.
I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to.
But
go over to that
she
screen
doesn't
and
know
I'll
that
take
we're
this
currently assertive, Junpei. And we are decisive.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much.
Daughters. Daughters. I should emphasize this. Daughters. There we go. Multiple.
No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Oh, okay.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Damn, she looks good for her age.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were
Gasps.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, we knew Lotus fucked.
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus.
She's way
Is your
too
last
cool to
name
be a virgin like the rest of these losers.
Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... Finally. That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Okay, that was great. I love that.
Oh my god. I've been looking for the last 9 years. person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible.
Hi, Serial. Yeah, I'm sorry, but taking your children to the doctor after they've been abducted and then just being like, well, I guess I don't need a second opinion. It's kind of fucked up.
So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
No, you did have a choice. You chose to do that.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
Mm.
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Ooh.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
Here we
I think
go.
it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
This is like the, what's it called? Lotus mentioned that she had twins, right? So I'm imagining that these are 16 twins, and it's the ability to do like the transmission of information with the cards that have the different shapes on them.
Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about
I guess of video images in this instance.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold.
No, it is not the prisoner's dilemma.
With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The Nonary Games, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
I like this. This is like the experimenter is like, all right, I'm putting in a failsafe where if these fuckers don't shut the hell up and put somebody in here, it's all gonna go to hell.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
I would take the metal off, personally.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
I guess the watch is metal, so you're already fucked.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus. Okay, let's do this.
What? Oh my fucking god. What does it want me to do? Dude. I absolutely do not understand what it's trying to tell me to do. So only this one has no nub. Is it doing something on the other side? It is, motherfucker. Oh, this sucks. Well, we know it's not this one then. Think one of these is wrong then? And then maybe... Oh, I'm missing one. Nice. Damn it. Is it on this side? Yeah. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. You can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take too long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here, now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. I found it! I found it! I have no idea what you did. I also do not know, Mike, but I was hopeful that when I clicked the button that it was ready.
The hallway goes to the left.
It's a hallway.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
Yeah, I remember old Junpei. He would have been startled, but now he really has changed.
Huh? No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door. All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop. Hey, it opened.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? What?
Oh.
Why?
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Okay, who's died so far? We've watched, I guess Ace died in this instance. Clover died. Santa died. Lotus has died. We have died. And June has died. 7 has died. Snake has died. So has everybody died?
Hey, what are you doing?
June dies in the scenario where Clover kills June, Santa, and 7.
The key! Give me the sun key!
Or 7, Lotus, and I don't remember who. Is it those 3? They have to equal 2. I'm not gonna do math.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer?
The murderer?
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies.
3.
That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open!
You're right, Wolf. It is.
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Guys, I don't think I'm getting the good end.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Language.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
You know what? If we still had our prison ship, I would feel a lot more comfortable. But unfortunately, it broke when I unscrewed that desk.
But I don't see any other doors.
Have we seen any other weapons? We could have grabbed the, like, hatchet that was in the torture room. Or some of the other rusty implements. Oh my god, it opened anyway.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
Oh no, it could.
Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
We've been stabbed and also axed. That was arguably worse. Because we
I can't
died.
take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all
Yep,
obviously
that's
a
it.
lie.
I'm crazy.
It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up. Ah! Ah! Connie!
She's dead too.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Who the fuck killed everybody?
Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy,
Damn, this song goes
sorry.
hard.
I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Her name changed.
Thank you so much. For
And we're not alone.
everything.
And this isn't the timeline that we discussed where when we're by ourselves, we call each other by our childhood names. But the timelines are all intersecting, and there's only this last moment together.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Jumpy!
Really happy.
Have you guys ever watched Kung Pao Entered the Fist? Because I don't know why that one line made me think of Chosen One. I don't know.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
You have? That movie is I've not watched that since I was a teenager. That is a fucking terrible movie.
You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Birdie Birdie. I know it by I know a disturbing amount of lines from that movie.
You.
We trained him wrong as a joke, yeah. The one boobed lady.
You. Ow! What can I do? Damn it! What's that?
Haven't seen it in 18 years? Dude, I think it's been that long for me too. I feel like I haven't watched it since I was a teenager. And I had it on DVD, and I remember watching like, you could actually do it where, instead of the lines that they, dubbed over, Kung Pao Entered the Fist, you could watch it where it was the lines that they actually said, because they said a number of lines in the movie itself in English, and then dubbed on top of those lines the actual dialogue of the movie. So you could turn off the dub entirely and listen to the movie in its original Japanese, and then you could listen to the lines that they read, like the gibberish, nonsensical lines that they read out loud as the actual dialogue that they then dubbed over. And I watched the whole film in that way once.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know
I killed the rabbits?
you meant a lot to me
Damn it.
when we were kids?
You should confess to the murders.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
How long ago has it been since we've seen her? 9 years, maybe? And she's been crushing on us for 9 years? That's kind of... yeah.
A really long time.
6th grade. How old are you in 6th grade? I don't remember. Is that like 13 or 14? 9th grade is 14 or 15. It's 12? You're 12 in 6th grade? I felt like 12 years old is 5th grade. Depends on how smart you are. How old is she now? I guess she's 21 if it's been 9 years. I was 11? I think I was... I don't remember, man. It's been too long. I feel like I was 12 in 5th grade.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories. never forget.
That's true. You won't because you'll be dead soon.
All of those moments are treasures to me.
No rocks, no pee. No ice. I think those are the 3 top ones that I can come up with.
I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Aww.
Really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
Bleh.
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Bleh.
Connie! Connie!
Connie! I would have read that line better. Bleh. F. Rip Connie. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no more tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. "5 a.m. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. Is it going to flood? As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. And is water going to just go... Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Aw. I thought that would have been cool. Oh, they're dead. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. I got stabbed again. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5, the body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room, the body of Snake. 3 in the central staircase. At the central staircase were 3 more. At least Santa and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he heard the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Oh, I got credits? I've never gotten credits. I got bad end. This is like canonical. I guess I did get the good end. Seems like one of the worst ways to go. Stabbed and then drowned. Well, I beat 999, everybody. I've seen credits. This is the ending. Nothing was explained. There doesn't need to be any explanation, Mike. We're dead. Ooh, I like the... Ooh. There's no better way? That makes sense. Although that implies now, Beth, that the ways that, that the two routes that I haven't done yet are potentially better than my death. Might have been that there was no other path that way. Nothing was explained, no motive. That can't be it. No, this is it. This is the end. This is how it canonically ends. Everybody dies. Brothers. Who killed them then? The mysterious man. Or woman. The end. Or is it? You can't see it because I'm in the way. Or is it? Ugh. Would you like to save the info? Yeah. Nice. All right, there's 3 more endings. I can only recall 2 of them, though. So that means there's a mysterious 3rd ending. Because if we look at our save file... Oh, God. Fucking flashbang again. I'm sorry. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. Let me in the menu. How do I file? How do I load? I guess I don't. There's only 2 endings that are displayed on the flowchart, but there's a secret 3rd ending, apparently. Because there's 3 tiles that exist on our menu. I guess what we need to do is go here. Okay. Blah, 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 blah.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
I do think that I'm gonna end this here, though. Right? Like, this seems like a good part to stop. Before we get into the next flow state, you know? The next bit of shit. Yeah, see, there's 3 more of these, but there's only 2 paths on my flowchart. It's like we're all dead with a yellow submarine. That's funny. So I think we'll save here. No, I'll save in the 2nd slot. Just so that we have the prologue. Oh, fuck. Well, I do want to do that, so... Yeah.